Lemon, lime, soda skies, lucky like a four-leaf clover. Strawberry, slice of life, singing with a sip of nectar. Sweet like honey on a summer day, I'll stick with you through the wind and the rain. Sweet like honey on a summer night, like a busy bee, take a flight. 2, 1, go! Sweet like honey, sweet like a summer day. Sweet like honey, sweet like a summer day. Sweet like honey, sweet like honey, honey. Sweet like honey, sweet like a summer day. Sweet like honey, sweet like honey, honey. Sweet like honey, sweet like a summer day. Flying high, take the dive, blue waves across the ocean. Honey straight from the hive, live it up and go with the motion. Sweet like honey on a summer day, I'll stick with you through the wind and the rain. Sweet like honey on a summer night, like a busy bee, take a flight. 2, 1, go! Sweet like honey, sweet like a summer day. Sweet like honey, sweet like a summer day. Sweet like honey, sweet like honey, honey. Sweet like honey, sweet like a summer day. Sweet like honey, sweet like honey, honey. Sweet like honey, sweet like a summer day. Springtime with you, summer with me. Flowers in fields and little yellow bees. Watch as the time passes in a haze. Sweet honey nights and golden honey days. 2, 1, go! Sweet like honey, sweet like a summer day. Sweet like honey, sweet like a summer day. Sweet like honey, sweet like honey, honey. Sweet like honey, sweet like a summer day. Sweet like honey, sweet like honey, honey. Sweet like honey, sweet like a summer day. Clouds up above, casting shadows on the ground. Rain was falling endlessly, tired of keeping my head down. So give me technicolor, no more living black and white. Rising over the horizon, painting colors in my sky. And now we'll never, never, never be apart. Keep you in my heart, 'cause you don't know how hard it is to find someone like you, that only comes along once in a blue moon. You don't know how hard it is to stay away from you. Oh, one of a kind, once in a blue moon. You don't know how hard it is to. You don't know how hard it is to. You don't know how a shifting of the winds and a changing of the tides. A crash course, one-way ticket right into my life. Now we're falling into orbit, gravity is intertwined. Like constellations in the night, together we can shine. And now we'll never, never, never be apart. Keep you in my heart, 'cause you don't know how hard it is to find someone like you, that only comes along once in a blue moon. You don't know how hard it is to stay away from you. Oh, one of a kind, once in a blue
Hi, good morning. Ugh. Whoop. There we go. Oh my gosh. Air server? Are you okay? Oh, it's because I forgot to. Ahem. Like it never even happened. I forgot to full screen it, which is what it is set to at OBS. Anyway, hi, good morning. I know it's not a Sunday, but tomorrow is Christmas Eve. So I don't know how busy I'll be with cooking and stuff. So I figured I would try a Saturday morning. Sometimes they're okay. I already, took care of some of my morning Saturday chores. So theoretically, I should have a little bit of time. Maybe not a full 4 hours, but we'll see what we can get done in that time. I'm gonna start with another warm-up because I have not warmed up at all today, and I didn't draw yesterday really. Anything I did was just kind of like scribbly notes that I don't know if I really count as warming up. So I'm gonna just do a little blue color orb, just, warm up, stretch my hand, have some fun with some colors, and then we'll get into, I have a OC picture, my character Aurelia and my friend's character Layth, a cute little cutesy pic for them. And then I have a similar style, kind of cutesy, of my D&D character Lucy and an NPC and her best friend from childhood, Bryll. They're nothing intense, but they're just something fun for the holidays. I feel like that'll probably be all we have time for today, if that. I technically still have that comic from last time, the little meme Sonic comic, but that's it's not festive, so it's not a priority. Anyway, alright. Let's see. Gonna get our airbrush. I kind of like to do medium hard, just because the idea of the exercise is, well, A, to emulate a kind of painter style, but also, like, if you do really soft airbrushing, I feel like blending is much easier. And I mean, that's the point of the tool, right? So kind of medium hard is a little bit more commitment, I guess, so to speak. We're gonna probably use like a this is gonna end up being like a purple. We're gonna blend our way there. We're gonna try. That's the point. That's the point of a warm-up, right? Try something new, see what works, and just kind of loosen your hand. I forgot to, let me grab something real quick. Okay. Just wanted to put that up, because I always, I feel bad if somebody says something and I don't notice because I am preoccupied. I don't want anybody to think that I'm ignoring them. Okay. Have a nice purple. Look at that. Already so much richer. Whoops, not like that though. Pressed a little bit too hard. That's okay. Okay. Maybe we're gonna add just like a kind of a nice shock of purple right there. A bit higher contrast in the shadow. Okay. And then I just want to try blending these, just because. Because that's the point of the warm-up, right? Try something new and just see how you do with it. Okay. Looks nice. Nice little blue orb. See how it compares to the other ones from last week. Nice pink orb, nice green one, nice blue one. Oh, kind of nice. You know. Not much commitment to the shine on this one though. I think I might just a little something. Yeah. Actually emphasize it somewhat. There we go. Just a little something something, you know. Cute. Okay. Okay. I don't know how long I'm gonna be able to stream for today, so I'm gonna leave it at that and then hop on over to the Aurelia picture. Just wanted to make something kind of cutesy, you know? Why is drawing assist? Oh, you know, I wonder if I just had the middle line up, just, for the sake of centering. That's probably what that was. I was like, nothing on here has been drawing assist. I do like this color, so I'm gonna just... Was I just using Studio Pen? Yeah, okay. Oh my gosh. Yeah, there we go. I'll do line cleanup after some of these are down. Hang on. There's just something on my iPad that I wanted to scrub off. Let me also real quick. Okay. Okay. finish wrapping presents. Just a few more, but my family is going to my uncle's tomorrow for Christmas Eve. And I am staying here so I can wrap without suspicion. Actually, maybe I'll leave any texturing for the shading and her little buttons. You know, I drew that line and now I don't know if I like it. Well, let's look over here. Oh yeah, it is kind of flat. Yes, fine. This doesn't have to be perfect. It's just a cutesy little thing, you know? Pardon me. I think I'm actually gonna do the full line and then I'll go based off of that. Oh, geez, what am I doing? Completely inverted that. It's supposed to be like that. Oops. Oh, excuse me. I gotta clear my throat. I'm actually gonna take a little sip of apple juice. Okay. Okay. I am gonna keep their faces separate just for right now. I mean, they will probably end up all, the liner, everything will just be on the same layer, but... flat edged? Yeah, that's cute. I don't know if that's cute. I don't know if I like that. Okay. Or do we want to do a little squiggle maybe? That'd be cute. That's pretty cute. Can't go wrong with a little squiggle. Oops. Oh my gosh. I don't know if I'm gonna... I don't know. I'll put it there for now. If her mouth is visible and she eats her little bowl. But I might, not show it? I don't know. I can't decide. Okay. Alright, Aurelia is done. At least for now. Just I don't really. I guess, because he looks okay, Flip, right? Yeah, he looks alright. He looks pretty cute. Oops. Excuse me. Layth is my friend's character, so let's make him look really cute. You know, his eyebrow kind of in the sketch interrupts his hairline here, and I don't hate that. That's kind of cute. Maybe we'll just keep that. Oh, big bunny flop across the room. She has achieved max cozy. She's all cuddled up in her little blankets. What? Where did my line go? Weird. Oh, I forgot her little bow. No, that's fine. No, actually, I'm gonna do it now, because if I don't, I will probably forget again. And it's cute. I think it's cute. I'm gonna move it over. But move it to like here. That's cute. Maybe bring this line up a little bit. Okay, yeah, that's cute. I like that. Let me move it over. Get where all these lines are. There we go. Okay. All right, where were we on Layth? That's the one. I do apologize if I wiggle my canvas a lot. It's just my way. I do it on pen and paper too, actually. I wiggle my book or canvas or whatever around. Which is why I'm not a painter, because you can imagine that is not a medium that is conducive to high velocity canvas wiggling. Little mittens. Okay, I am kind of curious because I keep seeing snow trucks go by where I live, and it's not snowing. So, are we supposed to get snow at all ever this week? No. Okay, I don't know what they're doing then. Dunno. None of my business, I guess. Just curious. Okay, pretty cute so far. Yeah. Oh, this Miss Mama's awake. She's ruffling her blankets now. Just tunneling into her little blanket more. Yep, there she goes. Okay. Why does that keep happening, huh? What is going on? Why does that look okay in the sketch and then having trouble? I think I'm overthinking the line, that's why. Make sure there's no... I have the fill expansion set, but okay, just wanted to make sure. Always good to check. I guess I don't really need the underlying sketch to do this. I can just do it. I like how wibbly it is, but I am, I think, going to just kind of like scoot it over. Yeah. Yes, that direction, but like that. Yeah. There we go. I guess I should do that for hers too. The actual, like, you know, the rest of the buckle. Do I want to do a little suggestive line? Nah, it's fine. We're not going for perfection or technicalities or realism. Just making a little holiday picture. We're just here to have fun. Okay. I'm gonna just so you can see a little bit better. That way. There we go. Let me do this real quick. Yeah. Am I okay with this? That's the question, right? I feel feel like I could do better. Let's yeah, that's the angle I need. Hey, Bun. Oh, okay. Didn't mean to startle you, sorry. Just wanted to say hi. Just did a little hop. No. Not this smooge. Okay, yeah. I do want these still to align, but... Oh gosh. Okay. And again, I do actually really like his eyebrow kind of forming the hairline. I don't know. I just think that's cute. I'm also gonna do squiggles here. Because they look so cute. Yeah. Yep. Maybe actually like that. I don't know. I don't like these little extra ones. I think that's the problem. Maybe it's just too much. Okay, I mean that's cute. So that works. I just want these to be flush. Yeah. Hey, Bun. What's going on? A little squish. How do you feel about that? She's okay with it. Okay, I mean, line art's done. Looks pretty cute. You know what I can do? I'm gonna still shore these up a little bit, but I'll probably maybe like finish it and then I don't know. Oh no! I just noticed something. When I merged these layers, I forgot to erase. Oh dear. I don't know where we are anymore. Redo, toggle visibility, select layer, merge down. Okay. Undo merge. Yeah, there we go. I needed to, just this right here, which, could I have erased by hand? Yes, but it's just easier to go back while they're separate layers. Okay. Oh yeah, let me not forget this mistletoe. Is this what this drawing assist is? Is it a... No. Glad I checked. Am I going to cheese the mistletoe? Yes. I sure am. Because you know what? End of day, art is fake. Yeah, maybe I'll do this, actually. I don't know what I'm gonna do there. Maybe I need to just... Yeah. Nice chunky mistletoe. There we go. What am I doing? Like little pants. I don't want it to be that thick of a line. Yeah. That's fine. Okay. Do I want this? to be... Where is your palette? Oh my gosh, there it is. To color this in. Not drawing assist, jeez. I always do that. Make reference layers that I can... Oh, I can anyway, because... Well, I can for some spots. Just still a time saver. But I meant to say, do I want to like fully color this in, or just do a palette? I don't know. Undecided. Oops. Oh, you know, color lineup would be cute on this too, actually. Ah, and I can actually color the hair. Oh, darn, that's right, because it's open. Well, then you know what? Let's just merge them. Reference, there we go. Could not find it. Because they both have white hair. Just going over the lines, by the way, when I do this, because when you do a fill like that, there's these missing spots where the line art is, so. If I don't color it fully by hand, I still like to just make sure I don't leave any holes that could potentially show up later. Especially if I do colored line art, it will for sure cause problems later, so. But, you know, it's not a big deal to fix, but just trying to save time if I can. Oops. Okay. I guess, well, technically his sclera is white, so might as well. Get a nice round shape. Technically his face is at an angle. Do I have a palette for Layth? I sure don't. Okay, let me grab those real super quick. I'm not actually going anywhere, I'm just opening my files. I'm just gonna like color pick for him. Where is good? Here we go. Let me just grab these real fast. I'm just gonna blotch them. sure did. That would explain it. I really should just make a proper palette for him. For my lad. Where's this little purple? Here we go. Okay. Alright. Okay, there we go. I got his little... It's a mess, but it's fine. We're actually gonna... Yeah, we're gonna make a new palette. Where's that new palette? Okay. Actually, where is... I'll probably end up putting the back... not back-to-back cheese. Like next to each other, let's see. Because I usually draw them, you know, together, so... this is blue. It's like a blue undertone. I didn't grab that gold, did I? That's fine. It's just part of his clothes anyway, so. Ain't a big deal. It's probably like somewhere around here-ish. Okay. Then we can... Do I have to... No, do I... There we go. Couldn't remember where I renamed it. Okay. So now I can put this. I'm gonna keep their skin tones separate just for now. I know that's a little rough to look at with the liner. I am going to darken it. Or I'm not going to darken it, I'm going to do color liner. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh, hi Blue the Claire. God, I'm not getting to wish notification until the stream has been going for... You are totally fine, and I'm also so sorry if you wrote that like 10 minutes ago and I didn't see it until now. Don't worry about it. I actually started at 11 my time, and normally I start at like 10:30. But I just did like a warm-up, and then I did line art, and I'm doing color, so you didn't miss much, no worries. But I hope you're doing well today. I hope you're having a good Saturday. That's the other thing, is that normally I've been streaming on Sundays, but since tomorrow's Christmas Eve, I'm doing a Saturday stream instead. So. Oh, thank you. These are Aurelia is my character, and this is Layth. He is my friend's character. They started out as potential D&D character. Well, Layth is an original character that she's had for a while, but Aurelia was going to be a D&D character, and then we adopted them to our personal stuff that we write, and we never looked back. As it goes. I do need... Yeah. Or to have a couple pairs like that. Happens every time. I think we always she and I always fall into the trap of joking about, you know, shipping our characters, and then we joke about it too much, it becomes real every time. And so these two were victims of that. Is we were joking about them and then we're like, wait, hang on, they're actually really cute together. I do like this little heart, but not in that shade. Yeah. Be even down here. Okay. Hey, Bonnabelle. Picked up my feet. She's like, oh, something to run under? Yeah, I guess. If you'd like. Okay. Oh, the blue's a little rough with the pink. Maybe we'll just hide it for now. Just for now. Until I color in the line art. Yeah, red's cute though. Visiting home for the holidays to bring my tablet. Of course, now I'm like, if I don't draw, yeah, you know, every time. I am the same way. I am absolutely one of those people that keeps just like a tiny little like pocket. I keep like a tiny little like pocket notebook in my purse and bags and stuff. I try to bring my tablet anywhere I can. Um, but I'm like, just in case, because I'm gonna be like, oh, I'm not gonna sit there and draw and blah blah blah, and then when I don't have it is exactly when I am consumed with the greatest creative drive I've experienced in years. Happens every time. But you know, I mean, if you're visiting for the holidays, it's like, it's probably quiet now, but then once everybody gets gathered and presents or dinner or, you know, what have you that your plans are, it'll be like, okay. Too busy to doodle. Oh, let me color in the mistletoe too. Darkest. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I don't even know how long this will last for me because I got cooking to do today, or at least I have to start, you know. Also, I'm gonna just, oh my gosh. Oh. I heard chewing and I had to inspect. What am I making? We're gonna make I think like a prime rib kind of roast, and then mashed potatoes, probably some like veggies like broccoli, carrots, cauliflower kind of mix. And then I might make some homemade brownies again, because I made those for Thanksgiving and they were super good. I don't know. I don't really know what all we're making. Oh, not that layer. Ooh. I think those are kind of like the staples, and then we'll see if that's too much. Because we only have like 4 people. I'm from a very small family, so we don't really need a lot of food. Oh, their little fluff too, of course. What are you guys gonna have? You have any family traditions or staples that you guys always have? Oh, what happened here? My hand just... What? What? What the heck? Oh my god, this is... Oh, mirrored. I was like, what is going on? Oh my gosh. That confused the heck out of me. Yes, thank you. You're right. I was like, what? My brain processing in real time and coming up empty. Okay, I'll leave that for now. I'll probably adjust it when I mess with the line art color. I am a bit tempted to kind of like make his gloves solid. Oh! It's not bad, actually. Maybe I'll just do that. Maybe I can add little delineating lines pretty easily. Okay. We used to make Swedish meatballs when I was little, but it has been a very, very long time. And I do not know the recipe. Okay, I think what I'm gonna do is... It's pretty cute in red, but we'll leave that as the base color, I think. We just do ham and veggies and standard stuff, and we also lefse and rice pudding, which is like as Minnesotan as you can get. Ooh, what is lefse? I know I'm pronouncing it wrong because I've never heard of it, but I'm very curious. Pronounced lefse. Okay, lefse. Potato-based tortillas. We usually eat them with butter and cinnamon and sugar and roll them as a That sounds so good. That sounds so good. That sounds like just such a rich, cozy dessert, you know? Lefse. I asked my aunt to bring home to the coast with me so I can introduce my housemate. I mean, yeah, absolutely. This sounds so good. Plus, it's like a little dessert snack to bring home. Oh, that sounds so good. Oh, he's so clean. Well, I thank you very much. That's because I started out quite scribbly. I also just like how it looks. I actually really like the line art phase of drawing. It's just there's something so methodical about it that I get very zen when I do it. Even when I'm struggle bussing hard to do certain lines, I am still having fun. A full rendering and coloring and stuff, that's where I struggle. But line art, I love it. I know it is many people's least favorite part, and I totally get why. But I think it's actually been a while since I've done colored line art. I used to do it all the time. I feel like it has for sure been a while. I don't like how orange that is. Maybe some more red. Yeah, that's cute. Oh yeah, let me. Pretty sure this is his color. It's a bit rough to look at up close, but okay. This is all one layer, yes. Where's his Urple? Maybe I'll just find it from scratch. Yeah. Purple. Yeah. Oh, this should be fun. Okay. Okay. Not bad. There was no need to fear. Where's that blue? A little bit too light. Yeah. That for later. Okay. Kind of. I just want to see. I just want to see. I'm definitely not going to keep this level of saturation if I do this, but just go with it for now. I'm gonna just worry about cleanup in a second. Okay. Okay, yeah, no, definitely not that saturated, but... I mean... That's not bad. I like it more than the pink, actually, so yeah, I am gonna do that. Yeah, I'm gonna have to... Okay. Oh, right. What's going on here? No, this is just yeah. Nice contrast between the characters. Yeah. I think it looks better than they kind of merge, especially since his skin is blue. I think something really fun about watching art streams is seeing different people's workflows and learning that I keep so few layers compared to... Yeah, no, definitely. I love watching other people work for the same reason, because it's like, oh, like what different kind of a technique are they using? I'm definitely overusing layers personally right now, but I will probably merge a lot of these once I'm satisfied. I've definitely learned, I always learn so much from my friend who streams art. He's currently taking a break for the holidays, but just like, even just like using different brushes and stuff to like get different effects is I'm like, oh, I never thought of doing that. It's like stuff that seems so obvious. Ugh. Why did I? Oh, that's right. I had to go back because I had accidentally merged layers and then I needed to fix something and okay. Where do I think I'll leave that for now, and then I want to bring my brush and tool usage. I'm just so comfy in my current processes. Yeah, I mean, I get the same way. I definitely, like, I have, I made like a little favorites folder of just brushes that I use a lot so I don't have to go searching. I've done a lot of pieces recently, like with the scrungle brush, because I really like the texture that it gives without it being like a textured brush, because sometimes the texture brushes don't have like a full opacity. So this is a nice solid line, but it's got that little bit of a texture, and it gives it a nice, like, it honestly kind of gives me like Hilda vibes, like the brush that they use on that show, kind of has like a little bit of a texture to it, but it's not like so obvious, so it's nice, but then it can be a little unwieldy to work with sometimes because of that texture. And so then I'll come back to like my nice clean studio pen, like for pieces like this. I'm like, oh, thank God it's so clean. It's kind of nice to shake it up now and then. Same thing with like my Max pen. I really like this one because the same reason. It's kind of a nice, very gentle texture to it. And then I found like a nice like syrup brush, which is basically a pixel pen. Which when I found this, I was like, oh, new brush. I was obsessed, and I drew so much with it. But sometimes it's like, it's nice to be in your comfort zone. You get really like familiar with how a brush works or how a certain tool works, and I'm gonna, yeah, maybe I'll just use this for shading, because these are seem cooler. I don't really want to. You're gonna get me to my Procreate tablet. I mean, I really like it. It definitely had a huge learning curve when I very first picked it up. Because I was used to, years ago, I would use, I'm just gonna stretch while I ramble. I was used to, you know, Photoshop and Paint Tool Sai and stuff like that on the desktop. So when I got my laptop, because I don't really have a good setup where I live for like computer on a desk. Like I don't have that. Like even right now, like my computer is on technically a TV tray and my laptop is on my lap. Do I recommend this? Absolutely not. It is very bad for your posture. It is not very comfortable. But because of that, you know, my wired tablet for my desktop I couldn't really use. So when I finally got an iPad tablet, I was like, well, now I can draw anywhere, much more comfortable, but obviously I didn't have Photoshop and stuff, so I got into Metabank Paint, because it was kind of a nice, like, one-to-one while being free, and I used that for a while, but then I swapped to Procreate, which obviously is a completely different interface. Was very frustrating to use at first, because I feel like with Procreate, and Dreams had the same issue when it first released in November, is they're like, well, we've designed the interface to be very intuitive, so we're not going to explain how it works. Except then, if you have people that struggle with the new interface, like me, and I'm sure many other people did, and I know many other people did, is there's no resources, there's no labels, there's no tooltips, there's nothing to really help people navigate. So kind of figuring out where things are, I learned a lot from watching my friend stream because he uses Procreate. And just seeing him go in and out of the different menus and how to find things, you know, where like the selection tool, all the different filters and things like that. But now that I'm used to it, I really, really like it. And I also really like that it's just, you know, a flat, you know, price. It's not a subscription. I'm, you know, hashtag not sponsored, but also I do really, I always like programs that are like that. Yeah, that's why for my, to connect to stream my iPad to my computer for this, and then also just in Discord calls, I use Air Server because it's just a flat, you can do like the free trial, but it's just a flat fee. It's not like a subscription to connect your programs together, which I really like. I don't know why I just got so excited about that topic. I just sorry. But I do recommend it. I'm not as familiar with programs like Clip Studio Paint, so if I don't endorse them, it's more if I'm just not familiar. So, but I know lots of people really like it, and they use it on their tablets and such. And then you can just kind of draw on the go. I hate that though. Maybe don't draw as badly as that. Maybe draw better. Maybe. Maybe. Maybe I'll just keep it in the red. I usually like to shade with kind of a berry. But maybe it's gonna cool this piece down too much. Yeah. Less intense. I think it's cute for his eye, but not for everything. Let's use Krita on my desktop, but I want to be able to draw on the go than a tablet. I've never used Krita, but I've heard people that, you know, they use that they're, you know, loyal for a reason because it's a very comfortable program with all the features of like a Photoshop without, you know, the horrors of Photoshop. Yeah, I've really liked having a tablet because it's very nice to just stuff it in a backpack or carry it around the house or what have you. You know, I definitely bring it with me like everywhere for that reason. Sometimes I feel bad when I have to like fly because I'll have my I work remote, so I'll have my work laptop, my personal laptop, my tablet, and then if I'm feeling zesty, depending on how long I'm going somewhere, I'll also bring my Switch, and I'll just have to empty like my entire backpack, and the security people will just look at me like, why do you have so many electronics? I'm like, I don't have an answer, I just I'm just like this, sorry. Like at least 2 of these are mandatory. My work and my tablet because, you know, my personal computer I can do without if need be, but gotta have my tablet. Gotta have my doodling. Always fun. I always love getting those looks from TSA when they're like, why do you have so many? It's like every fantasy or action movie sequence where it's like, take off all your weapons, and they're just pulling out weapon after weapon after weapon on the table, but it's just me with all my nerd junk. Where's that scene in a movie? Yeah, honestly, where is that scene in a movie where their little hacker has to go somewhere and has to just empty their backpack of like 8 different devices? Well, that just looks terrible. I just don't like that at all. I think it didn't look terrible, but I can do better. Maybe less is more in this instance. Yeah, I think that's the way to go. I don't actually have a defined light source, which is definitely the problem here, but I'm not gonna make one, so. Bad art habits. Not defining a light source. Is it gonna stop me? Nope. Sure isn't. That's what I'm saying. Who needs properly defined light sources and depth of field and sourceless ambient light and very intense backlighting? Yeah. Yeah. I do enjoy a good, like, intense, stark, contrast of lighting because I feel like it's, almost a lot easier to work with because I'm like, okay, well, here are the hard lines of where the shadows and lights would be. But sometimes you just want to chill and just have some vague lighting that doesn't really mean much. I mean, art is all illusory, right? It's all about the suggestion of something. Why does this look so dark? Is this not... I feel like her palette here is incomplete. I don't know why that would be. I am also, uh, spoiler alert, part of why I have so many layers, because usually I'm a very, like, here's my line art is one layer. Maybe, like, the facial features are on their own layer, just to make things easier when I'm, you know, doing stuff like this, where things might overlap. And then I have, like, maybe skin tones, maybe hair, and then everything else is on its own layer. All of this is broken up because I am going to do a light airbrushing underneath the actual cell shading. And it's just going to be easier if I leave it all separated out. Could I make it work? Yeah. Am I going to? No. It'll just be faster if I leave it separated. Oop. Well, this would actually come out here, yeah. Which is also why I'm kind of doing more minimal hard cell shading. Because a lot of these empty spaces are going to be kind of have a nice soft airbrush gradient on them. So it'll look a little bit more filled in than it currently does. And then where is her? Oh, right here. Her little pink. Whoa, goodness. Here we go. I don't like that actually. I'll leave that for now, I'll come back to it. That side. No, I think it'll be the other side. From here. Let me just check. What do I look at? Okay. I just want to check my music. Whoa, gosh, too big. There we go. There we go. Give the implication of texture where there's a little bit more. I'll do that over on his side too in a second. Are these the same color? Oops, yeah, they sure are. That's fine. Oh wait, I can't tell that from here. Because I clipped that. Oh, they're closed. That's alright. No biggie. Oh gosh. Okay, there's his little blue. Okay, and then gonna give it a little bit of a fluffy look. Not too much, just a little. Okay, and then where is you guys? I'm not gonna stretch this layer too. Oh, wait, yes I am. Because this will probably also have a little bit of an airbrush. Whoop. Okay, and then and of course our drawing assist. I don't know why. I don't know why I color picked it, it's just solid white. Which also means that it's on this layer. Okay, that's fine. Did I miss anything? Yes. I sure did. Is this too subtle? Yes. Big time. This one. That's good. Yeah, that's good, I think. Well, maybe just a smidge. Just a smidgen. Oh my gosh. Mysterious Blue, hi, welcome in. Welcome in. Trying to ask every artist is, when did I start drawing? I mean, I've pretty typical answer of kind of always been. It's always been one of my like main hobbies, even when I was lil. And I was drawing very simple, like 3-panel comics back in 5th grade when I was like 10. So kind of always. What about you guys? When did you guys start drawing? So many blue. It is a basic answer, but it's true. I mean, probably if I wanted to say like I decided that this was my hobby, like this was like my thing, probably when I was like 10, like 9, 10-ish in 5th grade. Because again, I was like making comics, like that was like my thing. They were not good by any means, but definitely then, and it's kind of always been my main hobby since then. So it has been a while for me. I am an adult now, so easily over a decade. What about you guys? When did you guys realize that this was your thing? Being in preschool, drawing picture books on printer paper, so I also give the yeah. I mean, I think it always seems like a very standard answer, but I mean, even my brother, he, you know, every kid draws, right? But he was never like drawing was his thing, and he had other hobbies. Digital art, got my first tablet when I was like 14, so 9 or 10 years or so. Yeah, I think that was probably about the same. My mom used to do some like photo editing stuff. So she had like a wired tablet for the computer, and when she upgraded, she gave me her old one. Yeah. Cause I was like, wait, did she give me? She gave me like 2 hand-me-downs, but my first one was probably when I was like in high school, like 13, 14-ish, like baby fresh to high school. It has been a very long time. But before that, I was doing like traditional notebook stuff. Ugh. Gotta grab a drink real quick. 3 years ago, recent. That's awesome! What made you get into it? Was there like something you saw, or you just wanted to try it out, or maybe you did like a workshop or something? my gosh, what was I doing? Oh, actually, I guess this is everything, so now let's start your brushing. Oh gosh, oh no. I have my quarter hair, it's fine. I was kind of wondering, I was like, should I not be due for a charge? There you go. Right on cue. I'm also gonna give him, maybe not that intense of a that was a little, not a lot. Yeah, there we go, that's cute. Whoa, that was a little much too. Okay, maybe that's, maybe we'll do like a little, slightly darker. Yeah, that's cute. Nice little blushy. Alright, that would take you are totally fine. Well, I hope you have been enjoying your time with it since you picked it up. It seems cheesy, but art is about having fun and about expression. If you're asking young me, then yes, I was having fun. Well, that's good. Are you not having fun now, though? Too stressed when I draw now. Oh, I gotta get going to do some last minute Christmas shopping. You'll have a lovely day. Yeah, happy holidays to you as well. Happy New Year if I don't see you or talk to you again, Blue. Thank you for hanging out. Stay safe. I hope you have a nice time with your family. And enjoy all the amazing food. Let's see, Mysterious Blue, they're too stressed when I draw now. Do you know why you're stressed? Like, are you doing it for work now, or there are like ideas that you can't quite execute? And obviously, if you're not comfortable saying, that's totally fine. No pressure at all. Oh my gosh, I keep forgetting that I have this mirrored. Good grief. I do got a lot of expectation from over 90 people. Oh my gosh. Well, I understand that then. There's kind of this pressure. And definitely, you know, having a hobby become a job can affect your enjoyment level of it. I went through that a few years ago. I tried to make it a proper side hustle, and it was just wasn't for me. And once I kind of chilled out about it, became a lot of fun again. But, you know, easier said than done. Oops. Meant to drop the drawing assist. Not that it is always possible, of course, but I feel like sometimes taking, not necessarily a break, because again, it's not always possible, especially if it's a work thing. But kind of going into like a consumption mode as to an output mode can help. You know, kind of just listen to music, watch movies, watch shows, you know, go for walks or something. Just anything that isn't drawing as much as you feasibly can. Oh, essential job is a massive project over 90 people, one drawing. Ah, that is a very different story. Yeah, big pieces like that can be very draining, sure. That's hard. But again, I mean, I think advice still stands is, you know, if you can, just definitely take breaks. You know, try new things in other pieces, you know, because you might find, we were talking about this earlier, but like a new brush that you really like, or a new technique that you really like, or something that just makes it easier to work on the bigger project. And just kind of remind yourself of like, yeah, this is why I love this hobby. This is why I wanna make this thing. Did I airbrush this? I did, it's just very subtle. That's fine. $90 people, one drawing though, that's a lot. Whew. I struggled to do my D&D group with like 7. It's a lot. Okay. Do I want to do anything extra? I'm doing this whole outline. I don't even know if it's something I want. I don't know. Okay, I like it. It's kind of cute, I think. Hi, Salome. How are you? See, I can't. That's the problem. I try something new, but I always manage to find myself back to it and just can't move on from it. I have this thing when I start drawing, I have to finish it before start. No, I totally get that. I am like that as well. If I have like a big piece that I'm working on, I don't really like to have too many of those going at once. I just like to focus. Because I know if I move on, then I'm like, well, I'm never going to come back to this again. I will maybe do at most like kind of small, like sketches and stuff. Yeah, there we go. Celebrating Christmas with a roommate today. Then flying out for Cali tomorrow. Ooh. Oh, Mysterious Blue, you gotta go. Well, thanks for hanging out. It was lovely to have you. I stream kind of on the weekend, so if you ever want to stop by again and chit-chat more, you're more than welcome. I hope you have a safe holiday if you celebrate, safe weekend, and take care. Christmas with a roommate today, then flying out for Cali tomorrow. That's gonna be fun. Hi, Spencer. Yes, it is Aurelia. I literally just finished. I might go a little crazy here for a second. Um, oh, they go bawoo because they're so sad. Oh no, do not delete that. Oh my gosh. Do not delete my sketch, please. Ah, I keep forgetting. Go crazy, I deserve. Well, you're too kind. How are you doing today, Spencer? I'm gathering everybody's holiday plans in my little miser box. Who's Layth is Layla's character, Wretched Thing. She is his boy, and also he is her character, Trap. He is her little brother. There we go. Wait, huh? Why is this not? Oh, because I'm a ding dong and those are still visible. Easy to remember, nice. Yeah. You're doing okay? That's good. I feel like tomorrow is gonna be kind of busy for people, so I'm streaming today. Check it out. Ahim. Ahim. Well, I literally just finished this, so I'll just stretch for a second. Ugh. Let's see. So Salome, you're going to California tomorrow, which is a big trip, first of all, so please stay safe. Sorry to stretch my shoulder. Are you driving or flying? If you're comfortable saying. Got mass writing good, yeah, flying. Hopefully it won't be too bad. Too short of a break to drive. Yeah, I get that. I feel like with as crazy as airports are, though, like, driving is probably gonna be crazier. Like, when you're on, like, the interstate, it's usually pretty just, like, you drive straight for 500 miles, but then when you get close to cities and stuff, it's gonna get crazy. No, pardon me. Save image. Airport's gonna be nuts. Yeah. Alright, I'm gonna move on to my other one. I don't know if I will finish this today, but I would like to try. It'll be worth it for some sun. Yeah. Yeah, and I think it'll be nice to see family and stuff too. Oh, yeah, this is my other one that I'm working on now that I finished the Aurelia one. Oh, let's see. Oh, my little music changed. Let me... Same people, just different playlists. She is baby. Whoa, golly. Here, I just wanted to update my label. She's kind of like a little bit off center. She's kind of leaning away. Oh my god. Enraged doggies. Maybe. My dad is going to the dump, and so they're like, oh my god, car ride? Oh my god. They're stoked. Oh, I see. She's gonna be giving me problems, like, immediately today, huh? Classic Lucy. Oh, what brush? Oh, why was I using a soft airbrush on my eraser? What? Huh. How is it? What's it? Oh, golly. Okay, no, I need to not do line cleanup now. 2 lines in. Oh, Lucy. How's that look? Yeah, it's fine. It's fine. We're gonna be chill. We're gonna be super normal about this picture and not obsessive at all. I say as I redraw the same line 8 times. Not obsessive at all. Are we? We're gonna try. And really, that's all any of us can do, right? Is just try our best. And art is fake, so I'm just gonna copy paste this. Okay. Oops. We have to be normal about this one, because if I'm not normal about it... Are we going to be normal? We're going to be a little crazy. It's Lucy. That's true. That is true. I think I went feral on her enough this year, though. I was looking at all my, like, personal pieces that I didn't post publicly. I was like, are there any that now that I have removed emotional attachment to them? Because it's been months. Like, which ones do I mind posting at the end of the year now? And almost all of them were Lucy pictures. Oh, I can't guarantee the quality of them, but I still like them, so... She was for sure the Lorbobingus of the year. I am gonna go bazonkers. Oh my god. Why am I struggling with this brush? I literally just used it to ink an entire piece. I mean, it's fine. If it's gonna be completely fair about character, true. Very true. Lorbobingus 23, yeah. Lorbobingus 23 should be on her shirt. Lorbobingus 23. This year has been. Well, that's very kind of you to say. And I think a bit silly, but thank you. Ironic coming from the art wizard himself, isn't it? When you really think about it. Oh my gosh. D-Storm28, hello! Welcome in! How are you doing today? On this lovely Saturday morning. I almost said Saturday evening. And it sure isn't. I'm just saying, so we were talking about it earlier, and about like trying new brushes and stuff, and learning things from watching art streams, and I was like, oh yeah, like my friend, I learned so much from watching him, and that's you. That's you. In fact. Everybody should go follow Spencer, because he is a wonderful artist. And is currently taking a break for the holidays, but if you like just hanging out, watching chill art streams, he is the guy for you. And also, D-Storm, I'm doing okay. I am just hanging out, drawing my D&D character Lucy in just a cute little holiday picture. Oh, different layer, right. Crabby more lessons there. the true lesson that I convey to people is that art is fake. Yeah, yeah. No, you had it right the first time. Spencer's he, him. You're good. It's true, though. I think it is an important lesson. If I can leave nothing behind as a legacy in this world, I hope it is that art is fake. And as long as you're having fun, and you are conveying what you want to convey, then you've succeeded. That's what it's all about. Is that good for her little scrungly? Yeah. Aw, well thank you very much. That's very sweet of you. I just finished another picture of my character and my friend's character. A little holiday picture. And now I'm working on this one of my D&D character and her childhood friend who is an NPC in our game. Can I draw like anyone in here? Well, of course you can! Everybody can draw. And if you are putting pen to paper in whatever medium that is, then you're doing it. Skill is all relative. You just gotta do it a bunch. That is very true. And you know what? If something isn't working, then just try something different. It seems like a very, you know, obvious thing, but you know, being in your comfort zone is fun. And I think that's important, to find a space that you just have fun. But if you're feeling stuck on something, just be like, you know what, I'm just gonna try something weird. You still can't do anything. Dude, I've been drawing for like 20. And there's still plenty that I struggle with, that I can't draw, that even in this picture as I draw it will be quote unquote technically incorrect, but that's alright. I'm gonna have fun. Like right now, this little ribbons, I'm like, how do I want to do this? Yeah, that's good enough. Sure. Art is fake. Am I conveying that it's a ribbon? Yes. Done. Succeeded. Characters pose digital. Yeah. You. Hi, Layla. Welcome in. I'm doing a Saturday stream because tomorrow's Crimby Eve. So I figured everybody, including myself, will be kind of busy. So before I jump into stuff today, just draw for a little bit this morning. Oh my gosh, what happened with this line? Why are the pixels all silly? You know, let me erase with the airbrush, but not that big, maybe. Yeah, there we go. I hope you slept okay. I'm a little worried that you didn't if you're using the man laying down emoji. I don't feel like that. Yeah. Big ol' ribbon. Magic, you know what I mean? I don't know what you mean. I slept too much and missed you. No, you didn't. It's fine. It's Saturday. That is the point. Is to sleep in and relax and be cozy if you can. DQuest 5. Oh my gosh, hello. Did you follow on a different account? Is that what just happened? Absolutely knocked me out. I mean, that's good because they're supposed to help you sleep. So hopefully if you slept well, you know. Of course. Okay. Well, just be careful about doing that. Don't want to get marked as spam or anything like that on other accounts or channel streams. But it's all good here. Oh my gosh. Also, I apologize if you hear my dogs howling in the distance. I don't know if my mic is picking them up. They're living very tragic lives right now. In that they want to go in the car. The extra view and extra follow. Well, thank you. I appreciate it. That's very kind of you. Yeah, I do like that kind of tapered off a little bit. Oop. Oh, wait, Layla, actually, since you're here, they do go awoo. They go awoo. Here you go. Here you go. I drew them. They do. They're so tragic. The babies. I sketched it. Oh, well, no, I showed you the sketch. Yeah, I just finished it a few minutes ago. Of the little cutie pies. Yeah, Layth on the left is Layla, Wretched Things character, and Aurelia on the right is my character. They are in WoW, and they're very cute. So I want to draw them a cute little holiday picture. Well, and you know, if it's Christmas Eve, I might as well just post it after I'm done streaming. I'll probably put it up on my Tumblr. Lucy, how does your head work? Other than being ginormous on a tiny little stick of a neck. Actually, I'm not gonna draw her collar, because what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna like draw her body, right? And then when her arms are established, that will kind of... Oh my gosh, Spencer, what is this EPO? It's very powerful. Do I still have my little Flaze Pog? I do. I love the little Flaze Pog, it's so good. Okay, yeah. Kinda structure her like a little doll, I guess. That's kind of what I'm doing. Vibrant Recite was one of my favorite genres of emote. It's powerful. I should animate the Lucy Let's Go to kind of just rapidly vibrate, actually. I don't know why I haven't done that yet. Just shake her around at high velocity. I feel like that's definitely the energy she has in that picture, so. Oh, and you know what? I can't upload Twitch emotes, but I wonder if I can put them on like my own BTTV or something. That'd be kind of cute. I never thought of doing that. Oh, golly. I was right, because I had to recolor the circle in the other picture. Just nudge those a little bit. Why do you need the Twitch verification? For uploading your own emotes to your own channel, you need to at least be a Twitch affiliate, which makes sense because they have to be verified. So it probably just makes their verification system easier to kind of limit that number a little bit. Obviously, like, you can use emotes from any channel that you're subscribed to, but for actually uploading them, you have to be an affiliate or a partner. Which again is probably just you know, for safety reasons, so they don't get inundated with a whole bunch of emotes that then might slip past their security measures and stuff, so makes sense. But I wonder if BTTV is maybe a little bit more lax, I don't know. Maybe I'll check it out. She is baby. This looks pretty cute. Oh my gosh, I forgot her little ponytail. What am I doing? This brush is so thick. I'm kind of not crazy about that. Maybe like somewhere in between. Well. Get rid of that one. Me there. Yeah, that's better. That is much, much better. Ah. Oh my gosh. Why is this brush so big? It's just my heartburn brush. I'm gonna draw her little shoes first. Well, I'm gonna draw her shoes, but I'm gonna draw them better than what I just did. I'll follow my own guidelines that I left behind. Imagine. Yeah. And then as we know, art is fake. So I'm just gonna do that as a little template. I'm probably gonna actually like redraw it, but yeah. Ooh, I should watch Klaus tomorrow. When wrapping presents. I haven't watched it this year yet. It's become like one of my Christmas movies, you know? It's so good. Klaus, it's so good! So pretty. Just a beautifully animated movie. Ugh! What are your guys' holiday movies? I'm all about Klaus and Elf. And White Christmas. I sure was on the wrong layer. Well, just nice feel-good movies. Klaus, Home Alone. Home Alone is so good. Home Alone 1 and 2 are just good, fun movies. White Christmas. I know. Yeah, Klaus makes me tear up too every time I see it. It's so good. I know White Christmas is just... It's so... sweet. I don't know, like... Because it's cheesy rom-com, right? But it's just a classic. Obviously the music is amazing. And the leads are just, like, cute. I don't know. I feel like for an old-timey movie, you know, the misogyny could have been rampant. But it's not. It's just a sweet movie. Muppet Christmas. I should rewatch Muppet Christmas Carol actually because it has been a very long time since I've seen it. Has like completely destroyed my brain. I mean, it's good. I remember really liking it. I remember being super cute because it's of course the Muppets. And I mean, you can't go wrong with the Muppets. It wasn't just any producer who cut it, it was Katzenberg. I'm not familiar with the significance of that reveal. Enlighten me. I implore thee. Klatzenberg is the SKG in DreamWorks SKG. Oh, okay. Why would he cut it then? Or, well, they cut it because it's supposedly... What was it? It was like too sad for children or something. Just absurd. Having watched The Land Before Time on repeat as a child. Sometimes we just want to feel something. It's very sad and there's like 5 solid minutes of a Muppet movie without a single Muppet on screen. Yeah, but like... I don't know. I feel like even when I was a kid, I liked the human counterpart, right? I feel like no kid actually has an issue with that. I mean, I'll always want more Muppets, but... Maybe in their test watchers, the children were uninterested. What's that process called? You have like a test run of something, or like a movie. Oh my god, I can't think of it now. And I don't know why. My brain wants to say blind box, and I know that's not it. I don't know why blind box is the thing that my brain is grasping at. Okay, now for her tail, which is gonna be a nightmare. As it always is. Oh, just kidding, I'm good at art, actually. That's a little bit of a joke. Just, by the way, I promise. You know what? No, it's not. I am good at art. I'm fantastic. I'm basically a god of art. Look at that. I drew 2 parallel lines. 2 parallel curved lines. I'm so powerful. And let me really just whiff it up now. Nope, did it again. Damn, I'm so good! Look at this. Incredible. Incredible stuff. This is what happens when you spend the previous 3 hours drawing, is you're nice and warmed up. That's the real secret to art, actually, is warming up. Because I know it's boring. I know nobody wants to do it. I know nobody maybe thinks about doing it, but do it. Because I did little color warm-ups again today, and then I drew an entire picture, and now I can just jump into this one and do crazy things. That is the key to art. Is do your warm-ups. That's what you... It's crazy. Look at this. Powerful stuff. There's her little heart tail. Okay. Ugh. And speaking of, I'm gonna just stretch my shoulder for a second. And take a drink. Okay. Oh my goodness, it is almost 2 o'clock my time. Okay. Well, I don't want to stop drawing. I want to keep drawing. I'm in a zone. I am Low stated. Whoop. I guess I don't need to finish this one today. I just finish it tomorrow. Oh my gosh. Me, I'm an art god. Me 10 seconds later. I can't draw a single line. Oh, I'm on a different layer. Why am I stressing? Just take it easy. Utilize your resources. What is this brush? Okay, it is a studio pen. I don't remember switching off my airbrush, but it's okay. Merge that. Okay, now for her arms, which are kind of dependent on the tray, I suppose. Do I want to do like a circle tray, or do I want to... It's a circle tray, it's okay. Maybe shrink it a little bit. Oh, whoa, wiggly. Well, this is the outline actually, so it should be a little bit bigger. What am I doing? And then a little adjustment. Yeah, it's fine. I do want my airbrush back. Oh. Or do I want a square tray? Or I guess it would be a rectangle, technically, but like a little box, you know? A little like box of cookies would be cute, maybe? What are we thinking? Platter or box? I know. I'm kind of partial to box just for the sake of geometric prowess, but like I feel like I can make like the box look nice, but the platter I could just not care. You know? Because it's just a circle and I can just kind of call it a day. Where is he? This is another good question, actually. The platter cuts... Well, I was gonna say the platter cuts into him, his little silhouette less, but I can just adjust the size of the box, so... I think the box makes it feel like a gift, the platter makes it feel like an offering. That is true. I feel like maybe if it's a box, maybe the platter is like have one, but the box is like have these. I feel like because a box you have to like reach in. Yeah, and I feel like if it was a box, like if she was gifting it to him in that manner, well, it's like he would open the box, right? Like why would she be offering him the gift already open? So maybe a platter is the better way to go. She would gift him a box, but I think for the context of this picture, maybe a platter makes more sense. Like, hey, I saved you all the best ones from the batch. Don't think too hard about it, but also please read into it. Maybe we'll just go with a little platter. A shrimple platter. Okay, I need her haunts. I'm gonna just kinda Frankenstein the sketch here, because that's what it's for. It's for being Victor Frankenstein. Okay. Doop, doop, doop. It doesn't need to be perfect, it's just guidelines, but... Yeah, sure. Yeah, sure. You know what, let me... I can see a little bit better. Ah. I'll put that there. It doesn't have to be perfect. It does have to be satisfactory. Yeah, it's good enough. My standards are low. I think that looks pretty cute. Oops. There's something about this cuff that is bothering me, but I don't quite know what it is. Also, I'm going to just nudge my volume down a tick for the music. If it is ever too quiet or too loud, just let me know. Because I can adjust it differently for what is in my ears and what you guys hear. Just, you know, just let me know. Oh, Bo. He's filled with so much sorrow in his heart. I guess he did not get to go to the dump today, which is very tragic for him. Oh my gosh. Great on your end. Okay. Good, 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 good. I try to just test things out beforehand, but you know, I have old lady ears, so balancing it can be tricky sometimes. Oh boy. Okay, yeah, we made it work. That's fine. I am actually gonna just, for the sake of my sanity. Yeah. Yeah. Do we want to give her a little ribbon on her collar, or do we just want to... Maybe it's too much. She's got one in her hair and on the back, so maybe that's too much. Of course. Okay, let's see. Me. This is not clean, I just want to see the shape. That'd be pretty cute. It's not overly huge. Like that, maybe. Okay, yeah, that's pretty cute. Okay, we'll do that. Oops. Let me turn this back to the airbrush before I forget. Okay, get rid of this. Clean that up. The tray is gonna be giving me problems, but that's okay. We'll handle it as we go. No problem. Ничего не страшно. Nothing scary. There are things about this tray that I am not thrilled with. So we're gonna do this real quick. That's fine. I think it's mostly this little just inner line is technically incorrect. Here we go. Yeah.
Like for Christmas, dear child?
Oh my god. Santa? Why are you talking to me? Okay. Okay, yeah, I mean that's a little better. That makes more sense. Now what kind of... geese? With a little heart in the center, of course. Because this woman is literally incapable of subtlety. Oh, you know what I'm gonna do? We're gonna cheese this. Give me that middle line. This would be like the icing. Over so much. I'm glad someone's got to. This little gingerbread man. They have like, and they have like little buttons. And they have like little boots, like little gloves, right? That's what gingerbread men look like. That's about right. And yeah, we'll do a little crimby tree cookie. Can't go wrong with a crimby tree cookie. Okay.
We wish you a Merry Christmas and a Happy New Year.
What are other Christmas cookie shapes? Oh, maybe a little like snowman? It has been a very, very long time since I've had like actual Christmas cookies. So. Ooh, a candy cane would be cute, yeah. Okay, let me do a little happy snowman. Snowman cookie. A little candy cane. Well, candy cane I can't, I can do this. Oh boy. Maybe I shouldn't use the guide. Maybe I should just draw it and just commit. Okay. Yeah, I can fix it. I can fix this. We can rebuild it. We can make it stronger. Yeah. Yeah. Holly leaf, reindeer face. Ooh, God, these are so good, Spencer. Yeah. Oh my gosh. Reindeer face, gift box. Holly. I do like the, well, I feel like holly leaf it's probably just gonna end up looking like, well, I mean, maybe that's okay. Actually, wait, let me look at my little decoration. I have them in there. Okay, so let me not do holly leaf. I like candy cane. I like reindeer. Reindeer's cute. Let's see if I can draw a little Christmas cookie reindeer. It's obviously not going to be too detailed because it's a cookie, but it's pretty good. That's probably what reindeer cookies look like. Okay, I think that's a good collection that I'm now going to destroy utterly and without hesitation. Because I'm going to distort them. Yay! Depth of field, yippee! There's a little fun trick for you kids. You don't know how to do perspective? Neither do I. Use your distort tool. but also do studies. Because studies are good for you. They're important, and you can learn a lot. Or don't. I'm not your mom. Whatever. Oh, this beautiful little reindeer is gonna get all covered up. That's fine. There we go. We can make it work. We'll put it right there. Other trick you wanna... Here's an actual trick. You wanna imply, like, depth in a 3D space. Layer your objects. Because things in real life are not perfect arrangements. And if you let things get covered, it'll kind of give it a more realistic feel. I'm gonna fix this little heart just a smidgen. Yeah, I might have to go into the warp. Yeah. There we go. We're not gonna layer the heart too much because we want it to stand out, but all the other goodies. And then the candy cane. I'm gonna... Oh, what happened? Oh, I grabbed from that layer. Okay. I was like, where did that come from? Candy cane. Yahoo! Whoopee! Okay, great. Okay. Get ready, you guys. Oops, no, we're not. Just kidding. Get ready, you guys. And then what I'm going to do is I'm going to color code them. Because I'm going to redraw them. But I don't want to get lost in the sauce. Where are her arms? There we go. What am I looking for? Alpha lock. Work. That's a bit hard to look at, isn't it? There we go. So we'll do that. Pardon me. To a green. There are a lot of cookies on this tray, and we don't want to lose track of them. Actually, if that's all of them, maybe I'll just leave. Well, no, actually I do want to. We'll make him purple. We'll make him purple. Okay. There we go. That's a nice little collection of cookies we got here. Where is Bryll? Get out of here. Go and get. Okay. He does kind of look like a starfish, but that's okay. Actually, I'm gonna save their decorations for a different layer. Just to make it easier on myself later. Okay. Gentle snowman. Off topic, there's a spell in Sunhaven that will just catch the fish for you. I did not know that. I mean, that makes sense. I feel like it seems like there's kind of a spell for everything in that game. In a way. Or I guess not everything, but like, you know, every primary skill, you know. That's pretty handy. I have not leveled my fishing at all in that game. So rank 7 skill for fishing, just shoots bubbles forward and catches fish. That's pretty cool. Definitely a time saver, for sure. Okay. This can go down here. You know what? Sketches. But I don't lose track of them. Is that up? Oh, beans. Well, that came out really well, so I guess it works. This is not my brush that I was using. How do I keep doing that? Golly. Okay. Yeah, just kind of give it a better shape. Yeah. Yes. Yep. Yep. Good. Yep. Exceptional. Much better. It doesn't have to be perfect, but I do like that much better. So I want a little bit of a suggested. Not really, actually. Okay, yeah, no, that's better. I do like that. Okay, and now for her face, so she is not a ghost anymore. I think I already balanced her face a little bit. No. I didn't, but it actually does look bad, so. I've drawn worse. Like right now. There we go. Here we go. Let me just... Okay. Making sure it still looks okay. Oh my gosh. Emotional. Ah, let me not forget her little worry things. Huh? Interesting. Okay. Then... put these here. Okay. I'm going to attach her arms to her body. That would probably be good.
We wish you a Merry Christmas and a Happy New Year.
Thanks, Santa. Group these. BRB. Okay, no problem. I like the shape of this one better. Yeah.
What do you want for Christmas?
Okay. It's okay. Oops. Well, let me do this then. Oh, I keep doing that, golly. Well, let me... Oops. There we go. Just a little bit of cleanup. I'll just... me... Okay, how does that look? Okay, it's just a 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Okay, I think old Woosie is pretty much done. Does Bryll have a nose? Oops, I deleted her. Does Bryll have a nose? No. So I want to give them all noses. I mean, that's pretty cute. That's very Peanuts. That's very Schultzy. She's fine. She's fine. She got better. It's not the first time she's been deleted out of existence. That's pretty cute. There's her little snoot. She just gets cute. She just makes it work. We don't know how, but she makes it work. Okay. I'm gonna put Bryll in his own layer just while I'm drawing him, but once he's done, they will be merged. They will be one. Oh my gosh. Well, I'm stretching for a second. Let me look at my grocery list. I need to buy potatoes. Okay. Cool, yeah. Cool E-O. Alright, let's see how far I can get on Bryll before I collapse it on myself like a neutron star. I'm gonna from this angle draw his little chubby cheek. Where's this sketch layer? I can tell that angle is weird. Oh, okay. It could have been worse. Hmm. I'm gonna have to come back to that. Okay. I'm sure that will require further cleanup, but later. Bryll, how does your hair... You'd think I know. I surely don't. I am just flying by the seat of my pants when I draw him. Well, this area is very bad. Let me look at her real quick. Oops. I meant to do that. Yeah, just a little more subtlety to that slope, I think will help. Yep. I know. It's okay. There, see? No problem. Oh, welcome back. Okay. This is what I'm gonna do. Because I'm not happy with this. I'm not completely dissatisfied. I just... yeah. Just want to bring it in just a little bit. I think that helps a lot. Just nudging it a little bit. that way, or... Yep, that's the one. I don't have to connect these, actually. Okay, I think the rest of his pose is pretty fine. Yeah, okay, great. Get out of here, Lucy. Yeah, I'm gonna fix this. Hmm. Let me just do this. I think maybe this is too much of an angle, and that's why it's bothering me. Yes, that's 100% what it is. I thought I would like the more rounded shape, but I don't. Okay, no, it would just be a rounded shape where the wrist curls and bends. Kind of nubbin-like, but I mean, it is what it is, I guess. Do I like that? Yeah, it's fine. Spencer, will you teach me how to draw pants? Can I do a sketch redeem on your channel that is just drawing pants? Like, okay, so do you want this character with this pose? Like, no, I want you to just draw a pair of pants. Yeah, I feel like they're slacks. Oh my god, I'm getting lost in the singular pixels. No, I'm gonna stretch. Well, this angle I feel like is just wrong entirely. It should be a little more this way. Oh, not too much, but... Cloth lilies that were strong so you find... Yeah, I... Usually if there's like a tension point, you know, like a bent arm or something, I can, you know, you can do like a, okay, well this is the tension point here, so I can figure that out. But when it's just like, I am just a man standing, I'm like, oh god, where's the tension points? Like, technically there are, of course, still tension points because your legs are not straight boards. They are like, you know, like that. But I mean, he's a little chibi, so his leg is just a straight board, so... I think it's okay if they just kind of stay little rectangles, but one day. Yeah. Oh, Borg, okay. Go off. Yeah. They were a little chibi, it's okay. But pants. See, I'm getting better at drawing legs, so the next step is now putting things on the legs. It's what I need to study. When I'm not just absolutely phoning it in with a little cheap. I shouldn't say that actually, because simplified stuff like this is not easy to master. Not that I'm a master, but... Okay, where are her feet? Okay, her feet are there, so I'm gonna do just this real quick. That's like the floor line, right? And then here's where her little toes are. Here's about where her is. That's probably not gonna help me too much, but you know. Just to kind of keep them on a similar plane. Oops. Straight back. There we go. Oh, pardon me. Oh, do I want to give him little pockets? Little pockets? Yeah, why not? Can't go wrong with a little pocket. Okay. And we're gonna do the same thing as we did for her, is gonna lay down where the shoulders are, and now I'm gonna do the collar. Oh my gosh. Oh, I hate that. Please do not put knocking in your songs. Okay. What is this one called? Audio chat. I know, I like how every now and then Santa's just kind of talking to us. Like, oh, hi, Santa. Oh, I didn't see you come in. I personally don't mind, like, the talking, but that knocking is like, no, don't do that. Don't do that. Don't make me think somebody's knocking on a door that I know I don't have, because that's not the sound that it would make if somebody was. Don't do it anyway. I should get some game chops for next time. Listen to them when I work sometimes, so I think they're okay for streaming too. I didn't realize that one of the playlists I had last time had music, had like I think like a single song in it that then it repeated, so parts of my VOD from last week got muted. I'm like, well, okay. Fair enough. Lo-fi Santa beats to Christmas holiday tree. Yeah, it's true. Lo-fi Santa to eat Christmas cookies too. I always forget if Lucy's supposed to be taller than Bryll. She is now, but because she's really not very tall. She's pretty average height, actually. I think she's like 5'8" or something. Because I wanted her to be the most just a guy a D&D character could be. The most just, yeah. She's, oh, Bo, I'm begging you, please. Yeah, she is just a guy. She even has the folk hero background, which, funny story, I used to despise the folk hero background. And, I literally even, I'm gonna turn this down for myself real quick. I even, like, a couple years ago, made a post on my private Twitter of, like, why? Why is the folk hero background something like, you know, animal handling, I think, and like survival, and not like persuasion or something, at least as one of those? Because if you're supposed to, that's the idea, right? It's like you're one of the common folk and you are naturally charismatic with them because of that, but you don't get any actual bonuses to it. And then a couple years later I made Lucy and I gave it the folk hero background, and I'm like, well, eating my words, aren't I? She probably could have worked as with like the soldier background too. Not because she is like militarily militarily trained, but her peepaw taught her to fight, and you know, he was like combat trained. I don't remember if originally he was like a soldier, and then we made him into just like an ex-adventurer or something, but well, Kira works out. Actually, it doesn't work out. I've literally never used it at all in the game. Because it's an extremely situational background. And I think the few times that I've had to do stuff like animal handling checks, I've just rolled so low that it didn't matter that I had a bonus. Oh my god. I glanced over and Mal is just like so snuggy. She just looks like a pile of fur in her corner. Oh. She heard me talking about her. Ugh. Well, she was cozy until the dog started barking again. Now she's like, oh, what's going on? What's going on? Nothing. Nothing is going on. They're just like this. You've just got a lot to say. Okay. Alright, so presuming like this is about the size of the box, and his hand would be bent to hold it like here-ish. Right. Oops, no, don't delete Bryll. No, no, no. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Not like this. Do a lot of hemming and hawing about backgrounds, and the thing I've learned is I think a lot of folks are looking too seriously at the pre-made ones, like the actual text of the player's handbook. Take some skills, some tools or language to feature. Here are some examples. Yeah. Yeah. That's true. You could technically just like make your own. They're just like pre-made ones to use as a template. I need to remember that about 5e is that like at the end of the day it is a system, right? But it is a system that you can do anything you want with. You know, you don't technically have to ever use their pre-made stuff if you really, really don't want to. Just as long as you follow kind of like the structure, you know. Or because I think it does depend on the table. Some DMs might not be as receptive. Yeah, no, I mean, for sure, for sure. I probably, like... I feel like probably, you know, if you're doing, like, a canon 5e setting, or if maybe you're not as familiar, you'd want to kind of stick to the stuff in the books. Which, you know, makes perfect sense. I think even I try to kind of stick with the book stuff as much as I can, just because it's like, well, this is the stuff that everybody knows. So I like to play around with things, but I don't ever want to do it to the degree of like, I don't know, like I'm playing, it almost then will feel like I'm playing with a different set of rules than everybody. I don't know if that makes sense. It's also never happened, but, you know. And I think a lot of the pre-made stuff is, like, pretty okay. You know, for out of the box canned goods, so to speak. It gives a lot of... Stop switching me to my studio pen. Why does it keep doing that? Procreate. Sweetie? Are you good? I forgot what I was gonna say. Doesn't matter, I was just rambling anyway. And there's also some actual balance situations. Some backgrounds get a couple features and none of the features necessarily covered. Yeah, no, I think honestly, I think a lot of like the base wizard features honestly would be like the hermit and sage backgrounds have like open-ended stuff for the DM that could be hard to put. Yeah, no, for sure, because they're kind of like God, is it the sage background that's like you've discovered or are seeking like the key to the universe? And I'm like, whoa, that's a lot. And I mean that there are, of course, DMs that are gonna look at that and be like, oh, I've got just the thing. Which is awesome, of course. But I feel like that can also be, if somebody doesn't have that spark of inspiration, it can kind of be like, I don't really know what to do with this. What was I gonna say? Oh, but I feel like, like wizard, like level up abilities are kind of lacking in compared to other classes. Like, wizards themselves are very, powerful, of course. But, like I think there's one where it's just like, you can now like transcribe spells at like half the cost or something like that. And I'm of course very loosely paraphrasing because I've never played a wizard, so I'm not as familiar. But when I look at that, I'm kind of like, yeah, but by the time that you get this ability, in most games for 5e, you were probably like so flush with cash and components and materials that getting this discount doesn't really matter, essentially. And kind of the same thing with like, clerics and other spellcasters will get a level up feat of, okay, well, you can add your spellcasting ability bonus or modifier or whatever to your like spells and cantrips and stuff. I've always played at tables in which that is just a default home rule. I mean, if you don't play at a table in which that is, and that can be like, oh, sweet, okay, I get to add like whatever little bonus. But in my experience, it's always been like just kind of a waste of a level up skill because all my DMs have been very kind enough to be like, no, you just get to use your spellcasting ability right out the gate. So, again, it depends on what table you're playing at. Herma has a secret revelation, that's what it is, and Sage has a letter from a dead colleague posing a question they couldn't answer. Yeah, which I feel like both can be like really great plot hooks, right, for your character right out the gate. Depending on like what kind of a character you've made and if you want to use that sort of thing. But depending on the type of game you're in, it may not really work. I don't know. It's all so like situational dependent, right? Where it's like it depends on if your DM looks at that and is like, oh sweet, I have an idea, or is like, hey, this doesn't really fit in with the plot I want to start us with. Do you mind doing something else? It all depends. It all depends. Let's see. So you get the wizard discount as soon as you pick up your magical level 2. Okay, that actually caused a different problem. If I want to be a necromancer, you'd think I'd want to take necromancy spells, but in order to use the bonus, I want to transcribe necromancy spells over other spells. Wizards highly depend on the DM to put... Yeah, and I feel like necromancy in particular is like kind of hard because, at least for a wizard, because honestly a lot of necromancy spells are weirdly like healing spells because they're defying and manipulating death, right? So a lot of them are combative. Obviously, you're toll the dead and inflict wounds and animate dead and stuff like that, obviously. But like, what is it? Raise dead is the 5th level revive for clerics, which is technically a necromancy spell. And spare the dying is necromancy. It's true for like every school of magic. Yeah. That's always kind of why I've been a little interested in like conjuration as a school of magic in D&D, because it makes you think of like you know, summoning stuff, which it is, of course. But it can be like summoning an effect, or it can be summoning a creature, or it can be like teleportation. Which is cool how varied it is. I'd love to play a mailman that studies conjuration so that they can teleport around and do their job more efficiently. I think that could be a lot of fun. If I ever stop being intimidated by playing a wizard. And the upkeep involved. Yeah, I think 5e does a pretty decent job at balancing things as best as it could. There's obviously always a room for improvement, you know. But and then obviously, you know, like we said, it depends on what kind of a game you're in, what kind of table you're at. Thanks, Santa. Oops. Oh my gosh, please. I just want to see if I can... Nope, I can't. Oops. I did that. I have been very lucky in that, most of my DMs have been pretty... Not most of... All my DMs have been pretty chill. There's multiple ways for unusual situations to be resolved, which could be nice. Yeah, I agree. Probably my biggest qualm with 5e is that despite combat being a primary focus in its, you know, baseline structure, combat can usually be the most boring part of the game. Not to say that like I have not participated as a player in really cool fights that were very, very fun and very stressful and very engaging. But those stakes were all established based on the story, the narrative, and the role play around those situations, or were, you know, just clever, unique mechanics established by the DM. Where he would just like do cool things that we could like use our skills for. But you know, any alternatives to it that I have found are usually either just as mechanics heavy as 5e, are more complex, or are the complete opposite spectrum in which they give you like very minimal rules and it's all left to like improv, which I think if you're very good at improv then that's great, but if it is not your forte then you're kind of left in the wind of like, oh my gosh, what do I do? You know, it is very hard to, and you're not going to be able to mirror a real life kinetic experience like a sport in your real life, or you know, the different elements that you can put into play in like a video game. You can only do so much to emulate that in a tabletop setting. So, you know, I mean, it is what it is. But I do just think it's funny that it's a big issue that 5e has, considering it is its main component is combat. I just think it's funny. I've been on both sides of the table for the piles of mobs kind of encounter. Yeah, I think it's like you can get away with, you know, yes, there are a lot of enemies in front of you. Do you start? Oh, well, welcome back. we were talking about D&D 5e and just tabletops in general. I think that there, you can, I think it can be very satisfying to be like, there are hordes of enemies in front of me, but I roll and I cut down like 3 at once. Yeah, I'm almost done with the liner. I'm just stretching right now. Oh, well, thank you. That's very sweet. I think that can be very satisfying. People have pointed out that 4E had horde of guys. Yeah, and I really like that. And I like a lot of things that 4E did with combat, that I have myself stolen for when I run games. Giving characters, actions as opposed to like a gigantic stat block. Like I'll still like make a stat block, of course. But it's like, okay, this character can do 1 of 3 abilities in a fight, and that's it. And that way I don't get bogged down with like, well, technically he's a mercenary, so he'd be like a level 4 fighter, so he has these abilities, and it's like, it's too much. I think 4E did very well with like, they can do a couple abilities, and obviously like the stronger the opponent, the more that they can do, and they had the little hordes of guys. They had, what are they, like minions or something they would call them? I like that. I like that a lot. And I think that can be very satisfying of like, okay, well, you're so much stronger than these tiny little like 1 HP enemies. So you not only kill them in one shot, maybe if like your character rolls high enough that they can, if they're clustered up, they can kill multiple of them. And it helps make your player feel more powerful. It makes their character feel more accomplished, and it just kind of gives a more cinematic feel, I think, to the combat. Oh my gosh, now I'm struggling to draw basic ovals. Okay, just getting at it. Yeah, I would also very much like to, in my next one shot, because I want it to be combat focused so I can practice more. Because I like putting my money where my mouth is. I think utilizing minions, trying to remember the environment is important. How often is enemy going to fight to the death? Yes. Yeah, because most common people are just going to cut and run at a certain point. They're either going to run or they're going to surrender or what have you. If it's an animal, they're usually only going to like attack if they're being threatened. And they're not going to pick on something that is more of a fight than they can handle. I haven't run a game like over a year, but whenever I think about any kind of creature, even just like a warrior, I always peek into the monster's snow and see what that guy say. Yes, yeah, that is a really good resource because it definitely kind of helps let you, recontextualize like how characters and enemies would actually act in different situations. And even if you don't use exactly what he says word for word, I think it's just a good resource to keep in mind. I have definitely looked at it myself. Plus, it's just fun to read. Whoa, golly. Yeah, my biggest thing is just time management. Because, every quote-unquote encounter you estimate takes like an hour, right? Combats can sometimes take like 2. Like very easily it can take like 2 hours for a very simple combat encounter. So it's like, okay, well, they'll do this thing, they'll do this will be approximately this much time, and it's always just a guesstimate, of course, but combat, I'm like, man, I have been in fights that take like 2 hours. And they're usually it's because they're big fights, but you know, trying to run that, just trying to keep in mind people's time.
We wish you a Merry Christmas.
Am I doing their noses? Yeah. Little snoots. It's a little bit more pointed up where hers is more rounded. He is actually looking down at the cookies, right? Yes. Yeah, okay. Just making sure. Roll for every individual cobalt. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I am definitely of the mind of what I will do is I will just establish initiative ahead of time. Like before the game is even run, like part of my prep will be I will roll or just kind of decide initiative for whatever group or individual or whatever that I'm running, like from a DM perspective, and I will let the players roll, of course, and then I will just input it what I already have. So I'm not needing to roll every single time, like every time there's an encounter, and then once I'm like, okay, I can just plug these numbers in, here's just the base, like they do just a base 5 damage, right? I might roll like their attack. For big enemies or big hits I will roll because that could be more variable, but I don't know, I kind of like just most, like 99% of monsters or enemies, they just roll whatever damage. I'm just like, this guy just, every time he hits you, he's gonna do 40 damage. And it's like, well, technically there's a chance that he could roll lower. It's like, yeah, but I'm not gonna roll it every time, sorry. Maybe that's just me as a DM. Most of the time, if it's like a big hit, I will roll. Because then there is that variable of not just one-shotting my players, because I don't want to do that. I want there to be a threat. I don't want to take anyone's fun away. But also it's really fun to just be like, alright, I'm gonna roll damage. Oops, I need more dice. And the player's like, what do you mean you need more dice? That's always fun. Does list the averages to somewhere they're like, yeah, you can just kind of say, yeah, and I do like that about 5e is that they're like, hey, we kind of did the background work for you, so you can just take this number if you want, which is very helpful. I'll usually use that, especially for HP. HP I might adjust depending on like the party, how much damage they do and stuff, because you know, an enemy that normally has like 50 HP could go down in a single round if they roll low on initiative. Or they roll high on initiative and they just, you know, get walloped by 5 party members in a row. And it's like, well, at that point you might as well have just made them a 1-2 hit character because they're already dead. So sometimes that I'll adjust depending on what I'm trying to convey with the monster. How's this look? This looks okay. Right? Am I crazy? Does this look right? Not that. I need to move. Delightful. Oh, okay. I'm good. Not I'm good. I meant to say good, I'm glad. And I just said I'm good. Okay. Let me do the little... Bork? Bork. Oh my gosh. Okay, let me mute because they're going crazy. Oof. Oh my god, I've been drunk for 4.5 hours. I'm not gonna be on for much longer. I'm just gonna basically finish the line art and then I will call it because it has been a long session. Okay, and then just a little bit of holly. Okay. That. Add the sketch. Okay, so I mean, you know, line art. Ugh. Okay, I think that is all I will do for today. Okay. Line art. Yippee! I'll probably finish this off stream so that I can deliver it. I don't know to who. I guess just to show it off for Christmas. But yeah. Well, thank you guys very much for hanging out. Here I will put up the finished one of Layth and Aurelia. Thanks for hanging out, and thanks for stopping by, for chatting, for just being cool folks. I will probably stream next weekend again if it's quiet here, because it is before another, it is in between, cutting it close to another holiday, but yeah, it's been fun. It's always been fun. I hope everybody has a good rest of their weekend. If you are celebrating the holidays, I hope you have a good, safe holiday. And yeah. I'll see you guys. Oh, you know what? Here, because I will probably post this. Let me see. Yeah. Yeah, let me hear. I'll probably post it on my Tumblr. That is my art-only blog. My personal one has my Exploding Crayon username, but it's my personal. Doodling Crayon is my art-only. So I reblog stuff to my main one, but if you want to see just my art, that's where I post it. But yeah. Yeah. So Merry Christmas, everybody. Happy New Year to you as well. Thank you guys for hanging out. And I will talk to you guys soon. Maybe I'll talk to you next year. But I'll see you guys later. So take care. Bye-bye, and thank you again. And now I will fade away. into the ether. Ah! Ah!